Hello there guys and welcome back to another live stream. My name's Mike aka Decimal Punked and we are back in Blender version 4.5.3. I'm carrying on with my uni project, so I've been creating medieval assets, game assets for the game I'm making. We're doing really good on progress. Almost finished the farmlands, and then after that we can jump into the town, which has got quite a lot of buildings, so I don't know how long that's going to take. So the last stream, I think we did the yew tree, the corner post, the wall and the gates, and did a hay bale, and I did this little simple kind of, it's meant to be like the farmer's hut where he stores his produce and stuff. It's going to be more packed out when we've obviously got the props arranged in there, some barrels, crates, hay bales even. So what I've got on my list is a chair to make. I'm going to change that to 2 tools. I'm actually going to change that now. So we've got 3 items left to make. So I think what I'm going to do is start off and make the chair. So this is just going to be a farmer's chair. So I'm going to get Manny Kin, and we're going to add what should we go for? Go for a cube? Go for a cube. And we're going to make the chair, guys. Alright, so that is where the legs are. So if he's sitting down, when you sit down, your legs are normally kind of bent a bit. So I think that's a good height, just about there. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we're going to... Oh, I keep doing that. I'm pressing number 3 and hiding everything. Oh, it's really annoying. Right, so we're going to get the bottom face. And we're going to move that up on the Z. Just so we can get like a nice seat. That looks good. And then what we're going to do is we're going to select this one. We're going to edge slide the chair. So GG. If we do three. Oh, that's too thin. I'll do 2. Edge slide 2. Okay, so that's the seat. And then we need to put in the frame. So how many cuts? If I'm putting in 2 extrusions, I think 1 cut would be okay actually. And then we do 1 there. Bring that there. And then what we need to do is select these faces, inset, that there, and then scale on the X. then what we'll do is we'll move that on the X. Turn off snapping. Four centimeters. Okay, and then we're going to get these faces and we're going to extrude upwards. They're good. I think that'll be good. And then what we need to do then is we need to add in the feet. I also need to add in the back rows. Welcome to the stream. First off, let's do a cut here for the feet, the legs, sorry. And then if we insert just turn on snapping. Why is that one so much bigger? Four. Okay. Okay, so we've got our legs. So now extrude them out. And then we'll go GX2, 5, 10, GX10. we can delete these bottom faces here. Buy back some tries. Right, how are we going to get this top bit done? So this this bit here. I guess what we could do, this should be one way to do it. If I just extrude up. Right, and then if I was to get, if I was to delete that face and delete that face, we should be able to do a bridge loop. Bridge edge loops. There we go. And then I'm wondering actually, instead of making a new face, can I just GX10 GX minus 10. There you go. Simple little chair. And then what we want to do is we're going to twist. Let's give it a little bit of wobbliness to it. So I like to do that just to make it look a little bit wooden and warped, you know. Instead of it just being completely, you know, like brand new. You see what I mean? It adds a little bit of character. You see? Instead of it just being a perfect flat chair, you know, just manipulating it a little bit using proportional editing and just rotating certain parts, just it just gives it a bit more life. Sorry, still got a bit of this horrible cold. It's not shifting. It's a real pain in the butt. I'm not sure if I can lower the tries any more than I have. I've removed the faces on the feet because we won't see that. And we had to inset the faces here in order to draw out the legs. So, I mean, I'm happy with that for a wooden chair. Does the job. So we're just going to go into the shading, and I might have I might have a wooden one, maybe. So that we'll just make a new one. That's not bad for a chair, is it? Nice little chair for Farmer Giles. That didn't take me long. What, 15, 16 minutes, maybe? Give me 1 second. Just need to extend my asset list. Right, anyone that's watching that can comment. I don't know if anyone, I do get quite a few viewers that watch but don't comment, so if anyone does drop a comment, I can let you pick the next item for me to model. Oh! Naughty. That's naughty, what? What's going on there? What? What is going on there? That's weird. What? What? What is going on there? I only have 2 faces. What? That is really weird. I have no idea what's going on there. I'm puzzled. that the only faces there are these two. And you can see, like, if I flip that, if I did shift down on that, that's outside. Yeah. How weird. Right, when someone tunes in, that's always watching, I'll query that. I might just change the colour of that to be a bit more. That looks better. Just so it wasn't too close to the barn timber. Okay. Right, so 152, just merge all, so all good. So 152 tries. 152 on the chair. And what we'll do, we'll just move that and put that there. Okay, I think I'm going to model one of the tools now, and then I'll do the two tools, then we'll do the the crop patch, and then that will be the farmland done. So I'm going to go for an interesting rake I've found. I don't really know what kind of rake it is, but it's got an interesting shape and it splits into two at the end. So it's interesting. I'm just trying to think how to. I'm just trying to think what shape. So I don't want it to be too high on the try count. If I go for a cylinder, it's really tricky because the handle's almost cylindrical. If I go 4, it's just not gonna. It's not gonna look right. I mean, I can twist it to make it look like a rake. You know what? Let's go for a cube. I'll see if I can make this look like it with being a cube. I'm just conscious of the try count, guys. I am aiming for like a low poly look to the game, so the lower the better. Right, so this tool is a rake. The rakes are normally a bit taller than a human. Oh, dude, pressing number 3, hiding everything. Most frustrating thing in the world. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to extrude this top just ever so slightly. And the reason I'm doing this is to give it the even though it's a cube, we can try and make it look a little bit cylindrical. By twisting it. That's the length I want to go for. I think that's a fairly good height. So what we'll do is we'll G on the Z by 1. And then we're gonna extrude on the Z. Uh, 30. Right, now what we need to do is we're going to add some cuts here. Three cuts enough? That's annoying. Hold on a minute. Okay, I think that'll do for that. What we need to do is add two cuts maybe. Now this one is going to be tricky. Because what we need to do is hold on a minute, how am I going to do this? Give me one sec guys, I'm just thinking here. Delete those faces. Fill in that. Extrude upwards. face. And then it's basically like we need to get that, do a face, cut that down the middle, take that, delete that face, delete that face, select. Let's see if this works. I don't know if this is going to work. I mean, that is what the tool looks like. It's a medieval tool. It basically looks like a wooden rake, but the ends are split like that, which does make it slightly odd. But I kind of want to scale. It's not really going to work, is it? Does that look okay as it is? Let's move our man next to it, shall we? I think that will do. I think that's the right height for it. I'm happy. It's low poly. It's 254 tries. I don't think I'm going to get it down any more than that, to be fair. I mean, I mean, if I... Oh my god, dude. If I dissolve these edges, then that'll make the whole thing go into a weird looking spike. So if I got the verts and did a GG. Oh. Bad idea, Mike. Yeah, that will do for the rake. Don't overdo it. We've got the cut section in there, slightly twisted. we got a slightly raised top there. Right, let's do the colour, shall we? Oh, hold on. That's the rake done. I do not know what's going on with that red square. I really don't know what's going on there. What is going on? That's better. The colour was just looking a bit... That's a much better wooden colour. Okay. Right, I'm happy. I've no idea what's going on with that chair though. Right, so it's 254. Two. Oh. Right, let me update the spreadsheet. So chair is 152. The rake is 254. Have a drink of coffee. Okay. So we can basically rest these against the building when we make it. Sorry, when we place them in engine. Right, I need to do the scythe next. And then after the scythe, we'll possibly do the fence and finish off with the pumpkins for the farmland. Right, so scythe. Okay, I roughly know how big it needs to be. We'll do the same again. We're going to do a cube. Actually, I think that's good. Right, so basically, this... I'm looking at a medieval picture here. Apparently, there's a handle at the top and a handle on the side, and then you've got the scythe head. So... Jesus, okay. How tall does it need to be? So basically, let's just rename this as scythe. We'll go to front view. We're gonna make that go... Hold on, why is proportional editing on? Okay. Okay, this is going to be the handle. So the handle, it has and then right, so to give it my handle. And then about just below halfway up, we have another handle. Oh my god, bro. So we're going to need 2 cuts. And we're going to edge slide that up there. Probably, it's probably about there, I think. So you've got the handle, right, I'm just looking at this picture, so basically where that handle is, there's another handle that comes out from the side. This is a scythe, but I've not really, to be honest, I don't own a scythe, I've never held one, so, yeah. Okay, and then right, if they're holding it like that, scythe handle. I'm oh my god, I feel like I need. Okay, I've got a different picture here. And some old dude is holding the bottom handle here, this, and then the blade comes off here. So the blade comes this side, apparently. Okay. So if I make that the metal bit, and then that's annoying. Or this is going to be a tricky bit. So, do I need another cut? That goes across, then it kind of curves down. I feel like if we had one more there, I can get this curve that I'm going to try and do. So if we bring this face. So it starts off big and then it goes thin. Give me 1 sec, guys. Can we do a cut lengthways? I don't want to cut the whole bloody thing in half. I want that to go to a tip, so... We've got the bit going down there, right? Oh my god, why am I struggling with this? I need those verts there. It's almost like this one here needs to go kind of like that. And Oh no! Jesus. Bro, really? Actually quite tricky to put a curve on this. It kind of goes, the curve kind of goes like that. um, I think it's these ones. Much better. Welcome to the stream. That's much better. That was a bit tricky, not gonna lie. Getting the curve on the a low poly blade's quite tricky. But I'm happy with that. It goes to point. It's thin on the section where it should be. Right, let's add. Just want to sort this one out here. I think it was rake. We'll go for rake handle, copy that, and then call that. And then what we want to do is select these faces. And then on slot 2, we'll go for rake spikes. Copy it and just rename it as spike. Oh, bro, really? There we have it. Just 124 tries, that's not too bad, is it? Put it with the collection. Oh, I just want to see how it looks next to the farmer. Yeah, that's good height. Okay. So far, we have modelled this stream, Arena 12. We've done the chair, we've done the rake, and we've done the scythe. Really happy with that. Coming in at 124 tries. What I might do, I might just quickly get that. Oh no, actually, no. Just leave it. That's better. Sorry. Okay, 124 tries on the scythe. 124. That's really good. That's the lowest one out of those three. Okay, showing you the spreadsheet. We've got the fence to do, crop patch, and a crop patch diseased. So we're doing pumpkins. It's quite fitting given that Halloween's around the corner as well, guys. So I'm thinking we could quickly whack out the fence. We could have like a wonky fence, and then I'm just trying to think how we would connect it. So when I'm in engine, I want it to kind of be modular. Modular fence. A modular wonky fence. What we could do what I could do instead of just kind of making multiple parts, like just having a piece of the fence and then a pillar that goes in between the fences and then having more, it's like, why don't I just make the whole fence the size I want? And then I don't need to worry about then it's all one object as well. It kind of makes sense to do that, I think. Let's get the fence done, guys. Because all of these are to scale, so it makes sense to get a fence. Did not mean that to rhyme, guys. I do apologise. Right, so if we move Mr. Man here and oh, sorry guys, tired. What we'll do is we'll use him for the size reference, and then we'll just make the whole fence area around him. I wasn't gonna have a gate to it. I think actually no, because when you have crops growing out in the fields, you don't normally have a fence. You have hedgerows that enclose the fields. You only really have fences for cattle and livestock. But we can still put a fence in there. Maybe have one entrance with a gate slightly ajar, maybe. I think we could do that. Let's do that. So I think, how am I going to do this? If I have... Just trying to think, guys. If I have the center posts... Oh, it's a bit tricky. Right, Cypher needs to go in the farmland. Right, let's just go for it. Are we going to go for cube again? It did work well. I find the cubes are easier to work with for well, keeping the low poly and extruding the top and rotating it a little bit and scaling it. It does make it look like a bit of a knobbly, curvaceous end. So it's a bit of a way of, well, just getting it to work, really. Right, what height should the fence be? I say probably about at that height. That could be a pillar. That's a good size for a pillar. So let's... What I'll do is I will... Oh my God. Is it going to be easier to... I just try to think how to do the gate. If we get the gate done, let's just do the gate. If we undo the rotation on that, actually, I think I'm overcomplicating it. How far apart was that? We have it on the white line, that's a good indicator. Okay, we'll just make the fence come off of this one, guys. I think I should get up a picture of the fence, because I know there's lots of different styles for the gate. You know, like you have a wooden beam going diagonally. Okay. Oh, that's a simple gate, that will do. Oh, that's nice and easy. So we need 2, 4, 6 cuts. One, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. What I actually, yeah, no, that's fine. And then what we can do, guys, is select these faces and then do a connect the bridge loop. Like that. It'd be nice to have a knobbly bit, so extrude that and then scale it and then give it the traditional curvature. Nice. Hey dude, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. How are you? I've had someone on the stream for like all the time and they've been quiet, so yeah, maybe it was you, I don't know. I did have one question quickly, love. I know you're working. Thanks for tuning in, by the way. I'm glad you're well. I had one question. I've modelled my medieval farmer's chair, but I've got this very strange red square in the middle. And it's both sides. And if I go inside, like, there's no inside face. And I only have two faces here, and both sides, the normals are correct. Do you know what that red square is? Is there anything to be worried about? Like this side here is no different to this side. I don't know what the red square is about. It just had me a bit worried. I was like, why is it doing that? Any ideas? Oh my god. Oh. If I delete the face. What the fuck? What the fuck? Weird. That was weird, dude. Thanks for the suggestion. It got rid of the square, but it will remain a mystery, right? What the hell, dude? How strange. Well, don't let me distract you from your work. If you've got work to do, get that smashed out the way. And this is what I'm working on. I've already made the chair, scythe and rake so far this stream. I'm working on the fence at the moment, and then I'm going to be doing the crop patches. And providing it doesn't take me too long, we can jump onto the medieval town. Finally get stuck into that. So, yeah, you crack on and I will be here. So, yeah, good luck with the work. That was a very strange glitch. It feels like I should also extrude this part to match that other side I've just done, or else it's going to be a bit of an odd... I really like doing that. I really like adding a rotation on. It just changes it. So this is all, looks nice. And then obviously we'll wonk up the fence so it looks wonky donkey. It might be better to maybe add a cut. Oh, hold on. Oh no, I was just gonna delete a try on the end of these, but if I do that, because these were probably going to be lanked up against the building, I best not do that. We can on this gate though. So what I'm going to do, oh my god. What we're going to do is we're going to do, I'm just being conscious of the tries. If I do a cut and put that there, and then if I do a cut there and do another cut, I don't know, like maybe about there. And now what we can do is I can scale and then, oh my god, turn that snapping off. we can just make this look a little bit more wonky. Love it. Just adds character. Not a major amount. Like I could add in another cut here, here, and here, but that's just going to increase the tries. I just want a little bit of distortion. There we go. Wonky donkey. Right, that's the gate. So the player should be able to pass through there without getting stuck. And we know that that's perfectly aligned. Right, so now what we're going to do, I'll keep saving the project. I have this very addictive, like, quick control save, like just like pressing it all the time. It's not a bad habit to have. Right, how many cuts are we going to have? I'm just going to have 2 bar fence. I'm not doing loads. So actually we need to be 3. Would it? Right, I feel like I now need to add that little pointy bit to my corner posts, or else this one's going to look a little bit odd. Or does it matter? No, keep with the theme, Mike. Keep it consistent. Alright, mate. I'll do my best. I know it makes sense to do it. Okay. Right, now for our fence, we're just going to have 2 parts coming out. So, and then what I should be able to do, I should be able to connect this seamlessly, actually. Right, so if I need 2 bits, that'd be 1. There we go. And then we'll just move it up to its increments. 10 centimeters. I think 10 will be enough. Whoops. Extrude. And then one cut there. Same again. Just a wonky fence. There we go. Nice and nice and simple. I might just add a little bit of distortion on that. I love how that just adds character. Wonky distortion, we're gonna call it. Let's give it the wonk. The wonk treatment. Oh, I love it. I love making myself laugh. Oh my god, coffee is the best thing whilst modelling. It really is, guys. Okay, so let's have a look at Farmer Giles' field. So I don't think it would hurt to have this patch I'm just trying to think of the scale here. The game has to be 10 minutes. I don't want it to be too long. What about if I had... We could have 2 fields. Oh, I didn't add the crossbar I was going to do on this bit. Oh, that doesn't matter. It doesn't need it. We can get rid of those cheeky faces on the bottom though. Save on the tries. Same for this bad boy. If I had, because on the, if I get up my map, there are initially going to be 6 patches of wheat. But because I've changed this to pumpkin patches, we could have three fields of pumpkins, or 3 gated enclosures with pumpkins, each with 1 diseased crop in there. I think that's good. So what I'll do, that is the gate, so let's just rename that gate, and then fence. And then what I'm going to do, I'm just going to duplicate fence and just hide that, so that'll be the backup, just in case anything goes wrong. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to dupe that, bring it along to there, just like that, right? So that's 190 centimeters. Two hundred. So 190 centimeters overlaps. But that's on the line. So what I can do is that's 200, wasn't it? So and we've got the backup fence there. So what we could technically do is duplicate the French fence backup. We're gonna merge that to that, or join, sorry. And then we're gonna go in here. We're gonna delete the fast and delete that fast, and then we're gonna edge select that and edge select that, and then do bridge edge like that. And then same here. Select that face, delete. Actually, can I dissolve? Hold on. Can I not just... If I just got those verts, can I not just do that? Perfect. I think it needs to go across one more. So we're going to turn that on. We're going to dupe. And then 200. Oh my god, bro. 200 is there. So we need to go across 400. And then join that to that. Faces, delete those ones as well. Turn on vertex snapping. Move that there, move that there. And then we'll get the fence, turn that on. We will dupe, increment, and that needs to go across not 200, 400, but 600. And then rotate that minus 90. And then connect that up. Like that. Faces, so deleting those faces like we were. And then getting the verts, turn on vert snapping, move that to there. There's something really satisfying about connecting the verts. It's literally like dot to dot. I think that's why I enjoy doing it so much. How's that for a fence, guys? I really like that. I really, really like that. I think that looks cool. Okay, so now what we need to do is turn on the fence dupe. And then we're going to put increment on. So it goes GX minus 600 and then RZ minus 90. And then G on the Y. Is that going into the minus? Yeah, plus, positive. So let's go 200 along. So same again. We need to join, sorry. It's technically merging, isn't it? I'll delete those faces, go into verts, vert snapping, get the edges. Alright, same again with this. So we're going to shift D, we're going to G on the X, minus 600, R on the Z, minus 90, and then G on the Y, 400. Forward focus, and join it to that. Vert snapping. Ooh, that was weird. Oh, you bastard. Where did you just snap to? Excuse me? Where were you going, dude? It was like snapping to the middle of the edge. What was going on? How bizarre. Right, dupe, and then G on the minus 600 X, and rotate on the Z minus 90, and then that's 400, 200, 400, 600, GY 600. Oh, GY 600. No, not minus 600. GY 600. Not sure what was going on there. So select the faces, vert mode, snap, crackle, and pop. So when the player goes in, I could probably say 2 more wide, I reckon. Two more in length, maybe. I don't want them to be too big, because the player experience is to be about 10 minutes. Bro, what? I literally pressed that focus. Why did it do that? Okay, yeah, we can do one more. Do you reckon maybe one more? Yeah, we'll do one more. pushing the wrong period key there. That's why it was being a bugger. No. Dude, I keep pressing period key at the wrong part. That's super annoying. Fence is looking good. I think that's a good size for pumpkins. That's a really good size. Bro. Sorry guys, I've gone quiet. I'm really on it. I'm really focused. You know, this is quite repetitive, so I'm just like, I'm on it. Just whizzing through. I know there might be a quicker way of doing this. One of you guys watching may know a quicker way, like the bridge edge loop. The only problem with the bridge edge loop is it added more verts, and I didn't want that. So doing it the way I'm doing it kind of keeps the tries down. So oh, hold on a sec. Let's just. So we've got the gate. So hold on. So 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3 gate. So I just need 2 more. It looks like 2 more on the top. 2 more on the top. So 1 more after this. Right, so that is where the farmer is. That's the gate, and we've got 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. So now we need to come down. I think that's a good size for a pumpkin patch. Jesus Christ. I do apologise for my throat, guys. Oh my god. I did... Oh, I'm in the wrong bloody thing. Oh, it's a lot of tries. But it looks good, that's what matters. This is like a quest area, guys. Welcome to the stream, guys. Dude. There we go. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8,000. Oh, it was 8. Oh, bro. No. G on the Y. G on the Y, 200, and then G on the X. So 800. GG. Hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. I know I'm not talking much, but I'm super focused right now as I play dot to dot with the vertices. Love it. Nice fun game. Nearly done with the fence, and then we can make our pumpkins. Super pumped. Pumpkin patches were originally going to be wheat fields, but then I was just like, let's go for pumpkins. A bit more colourful as well, you know. I'm sorry I'm quiet, guys. You know I'm normally talking a fair bit, but I'm, like I say, I'm super focused. Oh, that's interesting. And there you have it. Farmer's fenced off field. I'm really happy with that. How long did that take? I should have timed that. Let's just turn it on. Oh, perfect. all of the faces underneath are off. Right, shall we? So that's just under 2,000 tries for a very decent sized fence. I'm really happy with that. And we know the character can walk through it. So it's wide enough. And there's enough space to maybe have 2 decent sized patches of pumpkins. Or maybe even 1. Like once we've made 1 pumpkin, we can just basically duplicate it, rotate it, and you know, do that. So let's give this some colour. Sorry about the throat clearing, guys. I'm really congested. I think that's nice. I think that looks really good. I'm super happy with that. Yeah. I'm happy with that, guys. Really, really, really happy with that fence. So that was 1,986 tries, and we can't get that down anymore. 1986. 1986. That's more tries than the farmhouse. That's crazy. That's crazy. You'd look at the farmhouse and think there'd be more tries, wouldn't you? But it's because each individual bit of fence has, you know, so many cuts and things. So this is just interesting since the try count between the different models. But I'm really happy with that for the fence. Really proud of it. This is going to look like a really cool farm area, guys. Okay, so this is what's left on the farmland. So we have the crop patch and a crop patch diseased. So we're basically going to be making some pumpkin plants. So let me just, I'm going to need another coffee soon. I don't want to have too late a night because I really messed up my sleep pattern for the last couple of days with how much modelling I've been doing. So what I'd like to do is get the pumpkin patches done and then maybe try and do, I don't know, 2 things off of this list potentially. See how we go. Because I haven't researched houses yet, medieval houses, so I need to do that. Right, let's move the fence into there, and we'll just apply all the transforms. Okay, let me just have a, I should have got up a picture of a pumpkin patch. I've grown them before, I know how they look. It's just basically the vine part of it, like the leaves, because the leaves, oh, that's a good picture. Okay. Let me do... Oh my god, dude. If I do pumpkin anatomy, I'm hope... Bro. Bloody adverts on YouTube. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. So the stem... It's just seeing how... Oh, okay, so from the main stem, the stalk comes off of the... Right, got you. Okay, we want it to be semi-realistic. Welcome to the stream. So what I'm thinking... If I get the pumpkin plant done first, and then we can add on the pumpkins and connect them, so we can have the pumpkins as a separate model on its own, and then we can move it in to position and connect it to the plant that way. Now, if we look at our patch here, the farm, we've basically got potential for 1, 2, 3 patches roughly. My drawing's a little bit not the best. If we did it 3 wide, Okay, these two can be the same orientation, but for B, we'll basically just kind of rotate it round and scale it. So A is three by whatever that is, but B is 4 wide. And to make it look varied when the player goes in there, we basically we would scale A on the x-axis and then flip it 180 instead of doing 3 different sets of pumpkins. So I think that's good. So can I hide that? That annotation is really handy. It's actually really handy to see that, guys. Love it. Okay. Right. Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to think how to do this first, because basically you're going to want to have one plant model but then rotate it and scale it so it's, and then maybe have 2 pumpkins coming off of that, so maybe you could have 6 pumpkins in a row. You don't want it to be too much. Let's start with the plant first. Do the plant first, then the pumpkin. Could we go for a square on this? Could we get away with a square? Yes, I think we can. Okay. Okay, what we'll do is we'll take off this one. Oh, dude! Dude! That's a cool leaf. I like that. That's a really nice leaf. That's gorgeous. Okay. And then basically, I mean, what we could even do, we could actually duplicate this leaf to save remaking it. And then we can just position it into place, scale it down, connect it to a cut. That's an easy way of doing that. That's, I'm really happy with that leaf. Right, so I'm feeling, I'll tell you what I might do. I'm not being lazy, I'm being smart. I'm thinking of time. If we take this, duplicated that, and then if we flipped it on the X, 9, hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. Right. Okay. Let's look at some more pumpkin pictures. Sympathetic, thanks for the spam view. Appreciate it. Thanks for watching. Sorry guys, just one sec. I'm just looking at the vines. Pumpkin vine. If I just put pumpkin vine, that's a good idea. They do tend to kind of grow out, so Jesus. I'm thinking. I'm thinking if we had one more kind of come out here. Maybe with like a leaf here. So bring it out. So I think I'll go for this one. I'm going to dupe it. I'm going to rotate it. I'm going to rotate this. Get those verts. Let's add one more tiny leaf. Dude! Dude! I've made a little pumpkin patch. How long did that take? That felt like that was really quick. All made from one cube. How easy was that, guys? Just, oh, I love it. 668 tries just for the vine plant. Let's add some colour to it, shall we, amigos? Right. So the colour is like a, it's like a, not a lime green, but it's not even a sickly looking green. It's a strange shade of green. Just give me 1 second. I need to destroy the blood sugars that are rising. I'm at the sea level. Give it some of that. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll give the plant some green, and then we'll pump out the pumpkins. Pump it up. You got to pump it up. What I'll do is I'll copy that, and we'll call this pumpkin stem. I'm not going to add on, with pumpkins you get these curly parts that come off the vine, and that's basically where they wrap around something. They're like suckers, I think they're called. A lot of vine plants have those, and they use it to wrap around, you know, like, I don't know, cylindrical things, so that they can just have something to cling onto for support. I'm not going to add that on because it's going to add unnecessary tries. So, alright, let's get the green colour. That looks about the right colour for pumpkins. Oh, what's going on there? What is going on there? That's the face there. There's 4 verts and 4 verts. Fixed. Maybe it was just rotated too much and it was causing a bit of a problem. Okay, I'm happy with that colour. Okay, so what we need to do now is do a pumpkin. How are we looking on the scale of that? Oh, dude, that looks so good. So basically, look at that as well. Remember how I was saying about if we bring up our annotation. Remember? How is that for scale? I didn't even have the guide on, guys. Look at that. And then basically what we can do is we can just rotate it around. We don't need to modify the shape. We'll just rotate it. Maybe scale it. We can have 2 pumpkins per plant. Super happy with that. Okay, pumpkin time. Let me get up a picture of a pumpkin. Okay. Here we go, guys. Sip of the coffee. We're gonna go for a ooh. I was gonna go for a cylinder. Let me try a cylinder. Seven sides enough? We'll go 8. Okay. Now, if we do... Is that too many? We go 1.3 on that. Maybe I didn't need 3 cuts. Now, technically, I mean, we don't need to show the bum. I don't think we need to go fancy and in. I was going to indent the. I was going to indent the edges so it gets that depth, but I don't think it needs it. Got to think of the tries, guys. Think of the tries, baby. Oh shit. I mean, that's a pumpkin, isn't it, right? What I might do... Scale the bum bum. I mean, that's a low poly pumpkin, dude. 92 tries, come on. Okay. Right, so now... Now what we need to do is just move a couple into position. Oh my god, I love it. Oh man, I'm so chuffed with that. Right, now what we need to do is connect up from the vine to here. So, I'm pretty sure that the stem of the pumpkin itself is grown from the vine. So I think what we need to do is, I'm just checking pictures. Yeah, so basically we need to connect that to there. So what we'll do is we'll do a cut. We will GG, and then we will extrude. This is really bloody awkward to do. Oh, how are we going to connect that to that? So that's 4, that's... Oh. Oh, how are we going to connect a 4-sided to a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8? Bugger. What about if I extruded that up? Oh, how are we going to do this? How are we going to... I need to connect that to that. I mean, if we did a knife cut, that's... It's a solution. Oh, baby. Okay, so we just edge slide the top, so then we're able to connect that. Dude, it looks so good. Oh my god. I'm so happy with that. I love it so much. Happy Halloween. Trust me, to be modelling pumpkins like, what is that, 4 days before Halloween? Right, it's 2 connected. Where am I going to come from this one? It's quite a big boy. Big boy. That face looks the best. Sorry, turn that off. Let's do loop cut, and then we'll get that face. Okay, one more to connect. How is it 10:30? How have been going 3 hours already? Jesus! Right, this is the big boy. Do a cut coming off of here, I reckon. Right. Guys, the pumpkin patch is done. Check that out. Oh, legendary skills. How many tries is that? 1174 for a beautiful, beautiful pumpkin patch. That looks so good. I'm really, really happy with that. What's my spreadsheet? Right, so the pumpkin patch has come out at 1174. 1174. Less tries than the farmhouse, but I'm super happy with that. I'm really happy with that. Low poly pumpkin patch. Beautiful. Okay. Can go inside the farmland. What's the time? 22:43. Should have time to make another thing. Okay, so crop patch done. Now the diseased basically will be the same, but different coloured pumpkin, and the leaves will be slightly wilted. So I wanted to go for the same colour. There's two quests. Oh my god, what is going on with that? Are you serious? Why were they inside out? What's a pain in the bum? Okay, so what we're going to do for the diseased variant, let's just check, is that level? Yeah, perfect. Right, so for the pumpkin diseased, I'm not going to duplicate this out, but basically you could do this and then do you know what I mean? You can mix it up. So you can just rotate the crops how you want. But for the purpose of the modelling, we only need to have one in there. Okay. So we're going to dupe this and move across here. That's actually, I haven't checked the scale, but if I move Mr. Man back, you do get pumpkins that big. You get pumpkins bigger than that. I think that is really good. Life scale, keeping consistency with the scales. Like, I'm really happy with that. Okay. Right, what are we doing? Pumpkin variant. So we're going to call this pumpkin patch diseased. And if I just go over here, go into shading, bark infected, that's the colour we want. Alright. So on the pumpkin patch diseased, we're gonna come into so it's the same for that. It's gonna be 1174. So the shading on that is going to be the pumpkin fruit. Oh, yes! Diseased and healthy. Beautiful! That's gorgeous. I'm happy with that. That's the same colour as the trees, and because it's part of the quest, it's all linked together. The infected trees, the diseased crops. So I'm keeping that colour theme for that. That looks so good. And what we can do, I really, really like that. I could delete the bums on there as well, because I'm not going to have them. Some, you know, pumpkins grow in all sorts of shapes and sizes, and sometimes they do grow on their sides, but I'm having mine sat on the bum. So what we could do is we could actually delete the bums to buy back even more tries. So we've got that down. It was 1174. 1174. So deleting those bums has brought us back 24 tries. So let me just update that. So 1150. Super, super happy with that. Guys, that's the farmland done. Another one bites the dust. So that is all the farmland. So we've got the farmer's fields of his pumpkin patches. He's got his chair, hay bale. He's got a scythe. He's got a rake. Scythe, rake, chair, hay bale. He's got his building. There will be crates and barrels in there reused from the mausoleum. And then he's got his fields. I think we're going to probably have 2, maybe 3 fields. Depends what it's like when we're in engine. And there'll be just like maybe 2 diseased crops per field. So a simple task for the player to complete. That is the farmland done. 3.5 hours into the stream. So what did we do this session? We did 2 tools, the chair, the fence, and the pumpkin patch. So 10 to 11. The problem is if I do more and I get carried away, like one stream ended up being 8 hours the other day. Just trying to think. I'm just going to label the male. I'm going to do blue for boys, pink for girls. So I know the male models, female models. Okay. So project, right, so there's something I could do quickly. The well is not going to be quick. Church, oh my god. I need to look up churches because I don't want it to be too complicated. I want it to look like a church, but not too fancy, not too detailed. Jesus Christ, it's like, what do I do? I mean, I could make a tree. I could make a dead tree. Could even do a signpost, to be honest. God, decisions. I'll tell you what, let's do the signpost. Let's get the small things out of the way. Yeah. Okay, so signpost. Haven't I already got something that's kind of like a sign? Signpost, how am I going to do this? Yeah, I did. I had the I had that. I mean, technically, you know, we could be cheeky. We could literally take this, extend it across, add another one of those. That would work. Let's just reuse that. Why not? Right, we're going to be cheeky. We're going to reuse that. There's not much point in making a new one if I've already got something. Oh, bro. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bro. Shift D. GZ. Signpost. Oh, I don't know how we would put writing on there without texture painting. I've been a bit wary with the texture painting. So we've actually taken the duplicated the wooden graveyard and then modified it a little bit to be a signpost. Does it need? The only thing I'm worried about is if everything I've done so far is just Principled BSDF with, you know, colour and simple settings. I've just been worried about the texture painting because I don't know. I think with Mixamo, it was like when I was exporting it just got me all panicky. It got me all panicky because the models I made, the humanoids, when I brought them into Mixamo, all the texture painting I'd done, it wasn't there. I've just been a bit wary of that. But I mean, we could like draw on this. Is that okay, Awen? This is the only thing, probably the only model. Welcome to the stream, by the way, bro. This is probably the only model that I would need to texture paint. The only one out of everything. Because it would be nice to write, welcome to Greyvale. So you think it'll be okay? Let me boil the kettle, guys. I could probably do 1 more hour of streaming. How long have you been with us, Awen? Have you seen the pumpkin patch? Right, I'm just gonna connect. Just give me 1 second, guys. I'm still here. I'm just connecting my graphics tablet. Give me 1 second. There we go. Oh, it's been a while since I've used this. Should see with this sexy artist glove. It's a 2-fingered glove. Oh, it makes me laugh every time I put it on. I remember when I saw Grant wearing it, I was like, oh, that's a bit saucy. Oh my god, I need more desk room. Let me just double check, I'm pretty sure it is. I'm always having to check grammar or wording because of the American language and how it's everywhere. Like the American and English words, there's so many, and you know, if you're reading articles and they're American, the spelling's same word but one letter's different. I need to just, I'm pretty sure the one I've got is the English. Yeah, G-R-A-Y is American, G-R-E-Y is British. Good, got the right one. Okay, Greyvale Town. Okay, right, my coffee's done. Let me just get the coffee. One sec, guys. Okay. Where's my phone? Sorry, best check my sugars. Oh, why are my sugars so shit today? I'll tell you what, guys. Diabetes is just such a bastard. Really, really is. Oh, actually, this is going to be interesting. I only need to texture paint. Oh, how am I going to do this? Because I only need to... No, no worries, bro. I don't need to apologise. Is embedding the texture, is that an option on the export, on the FBX export? Okay. Right, so with this sign, with this sign, I'm only needing to draw it's been a little while since I did the texture painting. So we UV unwrap, we create a new image, choose the colour as black, and then we fill. Okay, I remember. Okay. I remember now. Right, so we're going to UV editing. Right, I might need your help with this, Awen, in case I forget. I shouldn't forget. Let's just see how good a job. Okay. Everything else is that one colour. Do you remember? Everything else is that colour. The screw is the colour it is. See, with the texture painting, I want the wood to stay as it is. The nails have a bit of a shine to them. So, what's the best way to do this? If I select the screws, give them a tiny patch on here as grey. Why is it given that? The smallest... What is that bit? We need to make a new does it need to be that big? I don't think it does. Half of that is 512, isn't it? It doesn't need to be an alpha. Sorry, I'm just getting my bearings. It's been a while since I text painted. Why is it purple? Okay, alright, give me 1 sec. Let me just... I'm just going to make a note of these hex codes. So that's brown. And then the nail. Alright, so to assign a texture, oh my god, just give me 1 second, guys. Do I need to go into the shading and then just put it in here? Oh shit, hold on. That was for the nail. If I remove those 2 slots and just do 1, that will be okay, wouldn't it? There we go. Right, let's I've made a note of the colour, so if anything goes wrong I can always go back. Right, let's just assign Dude, I just selected. Why are they not showing up over here? Oh, there was an option, wasn't there? Oh, what was that option? You know, so the stuff I select on here, they show up on here. Oh my god, what, where, back out of edit. You know the option. It was something like match islands to live edit. Oh, dude. Oh, where was that setting, dude? Was it this one? Ah, that was it. Nice one, bro. Oh, well done. GG. Right, now that's annoying, right? In here, I've got those there. And I just want to colour those that are silver colour. But the moment I go into texture paint, they're deselected. That's so annoying. Sorry guys, got some adverts on YouTube. Bastards. I need to get my hotkeys up for texture painting. Select object to paint, Alt and Q. Isn't there a selection? Ah, well done, bro. Ah, well done, bro. Thank you. Got to do that all again now. Thanks, Awen. So, man, it's been a little while since I've done the old texture painting. Now I can get my colour. That's the nails done. And then go to edit mode. And then we're going to inverse all of that. And then go back to that. Get the hex code for the wood. Are you serious? There we go. Okay. Quite a bit of shine on there. That's a shiny sign. While hovering over a nail. Okay, right. Now I can do my painting. That's the one we want to draw on. Alright. Jesus. Jesus, dude. I can't. My handwriting's not the best. Let me just have a quick look at. Okay. Right. I'm going to try it in capitals. Oh, that was looking so good. Just too big. No! 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 Oh, man. That'll do. Interesting. So I select that. I'll go to colour and it's doing it a darker colour. Why? Okay. Right, so if I go to object mode. Right, now I don't mind that for the sign. I know it's my crappy handwriting, but as a sign, it's readable. Right, so my next question, in the shading, we don't want that being reflective, but we want the nails to be reflective. So how do we isolate that? Because I want those nails to be... It would be nice to have the nails shiny, maybe. But I don't know how... How do I get rid of Dude. The nail's assigned to that. Oh, now the nail's gone. I'm just going to call it signpost texture. What a pain in the ass. How do we... Even though that texture's applied to that, how are we able to kind of isolate the nail and say, I want the nail to be shiny? What the... Right. We need to adjust the UV map. That'll be the bleed. It's only affecting that nail. Where was the option for the bleed? Was it on this one? No. Where was the option for bleed? I think it was in here. There we go, bleed. Oh shit. Hold on, why is that? Why is that a different brown? What the fuck have I done? Oh my god, dude. Oh, this is not clear which bits I'm selecting here. Right, we've selected them in edit mode. Go to texture paint mode. Bucket. You can see one little bugger has the smidgen of brown on him. And there. Cheeky little bugger. Oh, you little shitbag. I will show you in a second. If you sampled it from the 3D viewport instead of the texture, it pulled a shaded texture. The farming stuff's done, love. I will show you that just after I've sorted this out. Sorry, Awen. So if you sampled it from the 3D viewport instead of the texture, it pulled a shaded colour. Alright, that was to do with the brown. Well, that's sorted. I just need to fix this problem with the bleed. I'm feeling like if we just move these up here, and then, oh, for fuck's sake. Maybe it's because the texture. Maybe they need to be bigger. Well, I don't want the nails to be... That texture looks a pig's ear mess now. Oh my god. Right, well they're there. They are on right here. But if they're too small, isn't that going to be a problem? Just paint with grey. I've already done the grey. They're on the colour I'd chosen for the grey. But now there's the problem with that. I should only have one shade of brown. There's literally just one shade. Not a very optimized texture space. Oh my god, the state of that. Made a right pig's ear of it. Right, I have a question, guys, about the texture. Those nails, I want them to be shiny. So, does that mean I need to do a separate UV map for the nails and give it shininess? Because at the moment, it's sharing the property that I want for the wood, which is this. So, do I need to add a new UV map for the nails? I don't know how that works. A roughness map. Oh my god, I don't know what that is, dude. Is there an option to... Is there a quick option to optimize the texture space, love? Because those nails are... Oh, shit. I need to come off of that. Dude, stop painting. My god. So what's the quickest way then to make these nails have shininess when I'm working with a texture map like this? Right, well that's the nails. Right there. Project them from view to not have so many shells. Flat view front. Like that. UV project. In the other viewport. This one. I project from view. Which one? There's two options. Oh my god, what? So what's that just done? Yeah. Like that. It makes my texture look so shit. Oh my god, the state of it though, dude. Oh my god, dude. That looks a bit more presentable now, doesn't it? Instead of that toot it was before. I guess what I could actually do now is I can actually make these, just optimize the UV space a bit better. Alright, so guys, the question was, right, Aaron, Awen, you said a dirty method. Plug a new image into the roughness slot and paint it in shades of white and black. What? What, for the shininess of my nails? The option, I mean, I haven't done too much with texture painting other than what you've seen, you know, unwrap objects and then paint the textures, optimize the space, resize, you know, all of that. So, yeah, with regards to, I mean, the option is that I just don't have the nails shiny. Drag metallic slider man to the right. Metallic slider. Yeah, but that's going to make the sign metal. .64 by 64 texture. Maybe I should just leave it. I mean, I don't know if this is a step above my experience, because it's like we have a wooden sign. All of it is, I want as 0.901 on the roughness. I'm going to do it as 0.9. It's bugging me, it's not a round number. But yeah, it's like you want parts of it to be plain, and then you just want the nails on it to be shiny. Yeah, maybe I'm being too picky. Okay, there's enough time being wasted on this sign. So I've saved the texture. If I just open up just for peace of mind, because remember the Mimic saga. There you have it, guys. Oh, there's a little black bit. How did I miss that? Oh, you bugger. There we go. Oh, there's a little bit there. Where did that come from? That shitty little grey square up the top. Oh, dudes. It will do for a makeshift sign. It's a low poly game. The sign shouldn't be detailed, or it won't even look like it fits into the game. Right, I'm coming out of there. So that's the village sign, Greyvale. With my crappy handwriting. Oh, I like my handwriting, but I just... Yeah, and it's also quite tricky because when you're doing it on the graphics tablet, I'm concentrating on the writing and my hand is blocking my view to the rest of the sign, how much space I've got to work with before I go to the edge. So you saw me doing that. Okay, right. I guess we can tick the sign box off. Ooh. Right. The signpost is 168. 168. What's the time? 12. Got to be up at 6. I mean, I could potentially push it to... Might be able to fit. So I picked probably the easiest one. So guys, I'm hoping what the texture layout looks like isn't important for this unless you come in some shade. No. I was actually curious about cell shading the game. Like doing some kind of cell shader on the world and objects to see how it looks. You know, like you have that on Borderlands and a couple of other games I can't name off the top of my head, but just having like a black outline. Like I want to see, I want to test it to see how it looks. Like not over the top. I quite like cell shading. I'm just curious, like what it will look like. Right. Is there something on here that I could do in half hour? I could probably do these trees. Tomorrow is Tuesday. I can do some more modelling tomorrow, guys. When I get back from uni. I mean, I could potentially get a watchtower done. I could potentially get a watchtower done. Now is the town. What buildings are going to be stone? What buildings are going to be wooden? I feel like the watchtower and the guard towers can be made of stone. And all the other buildings can be wooden. Church would obviously be stone. Because it's like a defensive structure of the town. So it's kind of like, You wouldn't really have that in wood. Shall I have a pop at the watchtower? Do you want me to do the watchtower, guys? I have a rough idea. It actually... basically, you see this tiny thing here? Ignore the flag. I was going to do a watchtower, stone base, window. I was going to kind of model it actually like that, because I quite like that, but obviously I'll make it a little bit crooked looking. What do you reckon? Shall I do that? The watchtower? There's basically going to be, yeah, just 2, maybe 3 dotted throughout the town. 1 near the entrance, 1 over here, 1 over here. Let's do a watchtower. And then tomorrow, once I got home from uni, I'll do some research on medieval buildings and a church, so I know roughly the look I'm going for. Because these ones are going to take the longest. And then what I want to do is with our... I've got the NPCs here. The blue is for male, pink for female. I have my male model here. So I just need to do the female one, and then, you know, once the medieval town props are made, I can make my NPCs. Stares at flag. What is that emoji, bro? What is that? Is that some SpongeBob thing with eyes? Why are you staring at the flag? The problem is, if I put in a flag, I'm just going to unplug my tablet. Okay. Yeah, so basically what I might try and do tomorrow, I don't know, I feel you guys are different time zones to me, so I'm London GMT. I'm guessing you guys are American based. So I might possibly finish off the learning material that I had for the female character. That is from like, oh god, it feels like a while ago I was doing that. But if I can get the female model version of this done, then I've literally got my base mesh for male, female humanoids, and then we can customize them, reshape them to look like our NPCs. So yeah, that would be great to do, because I've got, there's 14, but I do have a skeleton on there, and I did get a free asset pack, so if it fits with the look, I might just use that just to save me time. Oh, Love, you were asking about progress. If you're still there, have a quick look, because I want to jump into this watchtower. So, progress. I made the farmer's scythe. Right here. And then he's got this medieval rake. It's weird looking, but if you have a look at medieval rake, you do get this weird shape where it splits in two. And then I made a chair, which I'm quite happy with. It's all wonky. This building, I don't know if you were on the stream yesterday and saw me making that, or the day before that actually. Really happy with how that's turned out. And then we've got the fence. And I'm super happy with my pumpkins. Absolutely love this. My little pumpkin patch. With their buns removed. And then you got the diseased variant, which is there. Nice, simple, low poly pumpkins. Super happy with that. Okay. Let's make a watchtower. Just check that sign. Oh, hold on. New collection. Okay, watchtower. Oh my god. Right. Well, if we make it just make it a square actually. Right, this is interesting, isn't it? How big do I make it? Oh, let me just save that texture. I'm paranoid. I'm paranoid from that Mimic Saga losing the texture. I don't really want to make this like loads of sides. Like, I just feel like a cube is good enough. And then what we can do is we can add some ribbon cuts going up. And then rotate it slightly, give it a bit of a wonk. And then maybe bring out some, inset some edges and bring them out a little bit for the bricks. So, first off, what we need to do is I think that's a good size. It's not going to be a building players can enter, but I'm just thinking like it has to be fitting with the style, as if the player goes up to it and it doesn't look big enough to fit inside, it's going to look a bit odd. So yeah, you can imagine some steps inside there. Why am I staring at the flag? I don't get it. What's the relevance of the flag on the building? Right, so we've got our shape, and that's roughly a decent size next to our model. Ignore the flag. Oh, well, it's because I don't want to put a flag on there. That's why, bro. Right, let's do the top. extrude. And then oh. If I've got all those up, I've got those faces, I want to bring those out sideways. E, clear constraints? No. E, S. Right, and then with this one, oh, you bugger. I need to inset. Oh, dude. Oh no. I can't ribbon cut a triangle. Hold on. Would it not be... If I did some ribbon cuts there, and then got the top. Huh. Oh, that's annoying, isn't it? So I've got a cone for the top, but I want to kind of have the wood on there, like going across in lines, but I can't ribbon cut unless I did the knife. That would work, wouldn't it? Surely that would work. If I got my knife tool, Dude. Why has it not done the other side? How can I do this in a straight line? Oh. How many lines? I feel like that's just done too many lines. So on the X, cut through. Oh shit. I was panicking about cutting a triangle, but got there. I'm so sorry for the throat clearing, guys. I genuinely thought I was getting over this cold, and then it's just not nice. It's that time of year, and everyone on public transport, filthy bastards, and just coughing their guts up. Sharing the love kind of thing, you know. Right, so with this, what we want to do is what do we want to do? If I select these lines, was it B, bevel? Right, that's the top done. We could actually give it a slate roof. We can make that a slate colour. Wooden outer bit. Right, I need to put some windows in. I wasn't going to have a window around the whole thing. I was just going to have, I think, maybe one window. Sorry, let me just check my sugars. Oh, they're going down. That's good. I mean, technically, no, they can have 4 windows because, well, yeah, it's a bit restrictive if you've not got viewpoint, and if it's just for keeping a watch literally on the town. Okay, so if we want to, I did just save it. If we want to put some windows in, we'd first need oh god, how would we do this? A watchtower. You know, like somewhere to look out for bad guys. Just yeah, kind of like a bell. I'm not making a bell. This is a watchtower where, well, you know, the job is to like, it's like a guard tower almost. I need to basically put a hole through, an identical hole on all 4 edges. Is there any anything that might be quite good for this? I mean, if I was to inset the faces, actually. Oh, sorry. Sorry, guys. Oh, Jesus. Right. The problem is they're going to be interior faces. So we need to adjust for that top section. Not that the players should be able to see into it, but we want to make sure that that section, that inside part, has inside. Does I know what I'm trying to say. I think I'm messing up the terminology. Right, is that a good size hole or is that too big? I feel that's a good size hole. Let's make it a little bit smaller. That's good. Enter. And then what we want to do is we want to delete those faces. And then how am I going to do this? Has that made that? Okay, so we basically just need to make this inside section here. If we added, I know this is technically going to be an interior face, but if the player looks up, we don't want them to see the roof. So, which one will be the best? Probably that one. There we go. That's the top bit done. Now, we just need to extrude these interior parts. Now, I don't know how this is going to work, because feel free to give me your input on this, guys, because obviously we're extruding inwards, and doesn't matter about that bit because the player won't see that. Right, so if I'm individual origins, is there a way that we can make sure that they don't, because where the corner is, medium point. Would it be size? Face solidify faces. For these ones. Oh, nice. So what has that done? Has that literally just added a gentle amount of thickness to it? Oh my god, dude. Oh. Yes, it has. That's really handy to know. Thanks, Awan. So solidify faces. Honestly, you guys are the best. Just having you with me, you guys are awesome. You're so nice, so helpful. I really appreciate it. Just gives me a bit of I don't know, like if there's something that I don't know or I'm like struggling with, you guys normally have the answer, and it's just really reassuring. So thank you for all the help you continue to give me. I really do appreciate it. Okay, so we've solidified the inside there. So we've got the slits. Now, are we going to add a simple door at the bottom? Should we add a simple door? What's the best way to do a door? Oh, just the same as I did above. Do a ribbon cut. That's about... like there. Ribbon cut. And then... insert that face. And then the depth will make it go inwards. And then we'll scale on the X. Right, I need you, Mr. Man. Into position. Thank you. Remember, no one's going to be able to go in this door. It's just for aesthetics. So we're gonna PG. Oh, don't do that to me. Hold on. There isn't another edge, so why are you doing that? I understand there needs to be a vert there. Let's select our vert, see if we can get those two. Why are they not going completely... Are they flat? It looks like they're not. Oh, maybe they are. Maybe it's just my... Oh, it's because it's inset. That's why. That's why. I guess I'll just have to sort that out as well. Okay, we've got our door. Oh. Um, hmm. Silly Billy. I don't really want all those cuts going to the other side. Um, no, so that face is going to be... Yeah. All I want to do is basically make these a bit prominent, so they come out. I don't think insert is the right one. I feel like it is bevel. Width type. So that's making it go up there, but what did I do? Extruded the face inwards to add thickness. Oh, sorry, you were on about the top bit, weren't you? Sorry, that was a... There we go, we've kind of added something that looks like it could be the door, so we could colour these bits in metal and then wooden door. Right, let's quickly, I wanted to add bro, what the frick? What happened there? I want to ribbon cut this bit. Why are you not giving me the option for that? Oh. Okay. Strange. That'll be YouTube dicking around in the background there, guys. Do apologise. I love it when the ad blocker makes it skip and then it'll be like, it'll be like a record player on repeat. Oh, is that because... Oh my god, bro. Ah, right, I see. Is that because of the verts here? Well, what we could do... I mean, if I did the knife tool... And then, hey, and then what we can do, oh my god, bro. Yes. That was the idea with that cut. I feel like we've gotten some inside faces now. Give me 1 second. Oh my god. Extrude, resize. I feel like doing that is making it a little bit problematic. Because when I was doing it the other way, it was conflicting with that. Right, enough dicking around, Mike. You've got to get to bed, mate. Right, let's do... I wanted to add... I'm not going to add bricks to this. It's just going to be a plain coloured watchtower. The crooked tower. Someone needs to have a word with the architect. Okay. Right. I think I think that's done. Nice simple watchtower. It's a good height, I think. Let's quickly give it some colours, guys. 424 tries. That is not bad at all. Considering that one is 1300 odd. 424 tries. Let's see how it looks with some colour. Paranoid about that texture. I've saved it so many times. I know it's fine. Just paranoid. Okay. You need to click. Oh, the bottom. You mean the bum bum? Which part? Were you thinking this side? You think I could get rid of these? Dissolve the edges? I could dissolve those edges, couldn't I? Oh, fuck. Like that. All good? Is that nice and clean? Just brought it down to 400 tries. Um, call that? Watchtower trim. I'm gonna call it plinth. Okay. Actually, cheeky buggers, we can get rid of these bits as well. Look at these little cheeky little monkeys sitting there. Thinking I wouldn't find them. Cheeky. He's hiding inside. I wondered where he'd vanished to. Right, I'm thinking a nice kind of stone type colour. Sometimes I find it really hard just to get the colour right. It's that looks like a nice colour actually. I quite like that colour. What do you guys reckon to that? a simple stone colour. It's too much of a... Okay. There we go. Hold on a minute. Oh, there we go. What do you reckon, guys? Watchtower. I would ship it. What do you mean ship it? 396 tries. Why are you saying ship it? I like it. Oh, right. I'm not going to sell it. It's for my game. I mean, it's simple. It's low. It's very low poly. It's 396 tries. Like, like it does the job. It looks like a nice crooked. I don't want to add any more detail to it. I don't want to add stones and bulges and different bricks. Like, I just wanted it to be a low poly, like, just a door. You know, just a, literally just a watchtower thing. So, just have 3 of those dotted around the city. But I'm quite happy with that. Like, you know, simple building. Got the metal band on the front there. So, yeah. God, that sign, my handwriting. Oh my God, dude. Right, 396. That is the watchtower. Watchtower. 396. Took a little bit longer than I expected. I'm going to be shattered for tomorrow. Yeah, that's true. I did try. Well, I like that. I do like that. Simple building. I mean, look at this one. This is simple. It's, you know, just simple buildings. I'm going to turn off that face orientation because it's quite disturbing. Yeah, well, I guess when I've got the other buildings done, you know, the style and things, it will look more just fitting, you know, with the scene. And if we need to scale that up, I don't think we will need to scale that up because I mean, the church I might make maybe the biggest building because it is kind of like one of the main points with the kind of bad guy. So it's kind of like POI. So I might make the height of the church grandiose in comparison to the other buildings in the town, because the church always gets so much money. So, yeah. So we've made a dent in the town. The turret and the gate are probably fairly simple. The turret's going to be kind of similar to the watchtower in a way, but more stony, with crenellations at the top. Dead trees, easy. I fancy like tackling the church, turret and the gate and the trees tomorrow. I feel like tackling those. and maybe one medieval building. So I do need to call the stream. How have I been streaming for 6 hours? Is that a joke? That's gotta be a joke, right? I said to myself, oh, I'll do like a 3-hour stream, 4 hours, 6 hours. Like seriously, I genuinely don't know where the time goes. I'm not even joking. This is really motivating me though, seeing all of the assets, like everything we've got is just, it's just really motivating seeing it done, because as soon as the models are done and then the NPCs are created, like I might need your help guys when it comes to the NPCs and just making sure that I'm exporting them correctly, because I think 1 or 2 of you have Unity experience. It's my first time working in 3D in Unity for this project. I've got experience in Unity but for 3D, so I basically just want to make sure that my models that I'm making here export and work seamlessly within Unity. So I guess it's just some help on the exporting side of things really. So I'm going to call the stream there, guys. Do tune back in tomorrow if you want to see more, because we're going to be getting into the juicy stuff now, the big stuff. This has been a really fun stream. I hope you've enjoyed it. Anyone that's watching that hasn't already, feel free to follow on Twitch to stay up to date. And don't forget to check out my YouTube panel below for all the previous game dev streams that covers Blender, Unreal and Unity. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for joining me tonight. Hope you've enjoyed it. And tune back in tomorrow for more